Hey boys, Merry Christmas. We celebrated. Yesterday had some PC issues. It's happening after 2 years. It started. Hopefully everything's gonna be fine today. I told myself, and already regretting it, that if I get this thing sorted today, so I can play, I'll be starting the Nakai campaign. And it's almost like PC is a Lisbon fan. We got a Nakai campaign from the 500 goal, which was one of the 6 random campaigns. We haven't played Nakai in a couple of months, so we added it back to the goal, and this time with mods. So it'll be a Nakai campaign playing alongside the current campaign. We're gonna customize the potential, and we'll put the 30 regions owned by vassal. You guys can extend it after or end it. So we just said 30. Outside this, open the goal for the next give the sub goal campaign. This time is at the exclamation mark 250. It'll be high elves with Tyrion, and we'll set 3 races randomly. We're gonna roll the wheel, and we'll put those 3 races to a 6 potential, which will guarantee they win against most of the races. And the goal of the campaign will be to destroy these 3 races. So if we roll Empire, Dwarves, and Warriors of Chaos, we put those to 6 potential, and we gotta destroy all these 3 as a goal of the campaign. Anyways, let's get back to the legendary warrior, Nakai the Wanderer. Lizardman rework, surely 2025. It's happening. I feel like they're gonna be ignoring the Lizardman just because they only have 7 lords. So the unique Lizardman faction, Nakai, with his horde mode. They did add one more region down here, so looking forward to see how it looks like. Expecting nothing there, really. Hey Sparta, Merry Christmas. And I saw, thanks again. Looks like you're going for 2 artists this month down. But I'm gonna put the endgame crisis, and let's go. Customize the potential in the game. We're using the new updated version. Today was either PC works and I play Nakai, or PC doesn't work and I watch the Lord of the Rings extended marathon. God damn, the PC worked. There's something faulty with the PC. It crashed yesterday and was messing with it. I don't trust anymore. If I randomly disappear, PC is crashed again. I was planning to be yesterday. No. Oh, the power supply seems to be fine. It's something with the motherboard. I'm not sure exactly what it is, unless I've sent it to the shop and check it out. We'll see if it works today. So Nakai has a pet to the south now, called the Mountain Pass, Southern Outpost, Gateway to Kuresh, and Hidden Landing. Okay. What we gonna do with this? We are far in the east. Any suggestions? I think we should put somebody. I think we should put somebody higher on the other side of the world just for to see what happens. Why is the Bretonia BRT and not Bre? Bre. Would be an unusual one. Two difference would definitely make sense. The goal of campaign is gonna be a custom one. You guys decide how long we go. We'll be vassal 30 regions, but the short victory still has very good reward. Okay, we turn off the random thing. Yeah, but the cart is on the other side of the world. Literally on the other side of the world. This is more like if you want to see something different happening. It's perfect opportunity to test all minor faction or to max and all major to -4, -6. -4 is max. The sea lanes are only usable by the player. It's a player feature. Hey Viper. I think buffing chaos makes sense. I think buffing chaos makes sense. I forgot about one thing. One more, boys. It's just mods for you. Let's put the modder update version and turn this one off for this one. Healer says, I want to see this so badly. You want me to put all the revert the minor and major factions?
Prince and Emperor.
Bok, bok, bok. Okay, just for you, Viper and Healer, we're gonna do it. That you guys seem to be here asking for it. Just for you two. We'll give all the major factions from -4 to 0, and we'll give all the minor factions maximum 6 potential. Means some of the major factions will be destroyed at the end of their first turn, and the minor factions will be at max potential against the player and the other AI factions. If this guy is disciplined, we're drinking beer today. Pompous, no beer.
You're a pretender.
Pompous doesn't do anything. Okay, so we got Nakai campaign. Might as well just get it over with. Might as well just get it over with. Why does Nakai get such a big enemy at the start? Inconsistent with the other stuff. A walled city. Wormkins. 3 Murder Hunters. This is the one battle where you can actually get reactive, which is the pull right. Oh, the only way we play this campaign long if people extend it. But the region is already pretty long for Nakai. 3 shooters, all on the walls. Forgot that ability provides rampage, but let's stop shooting. But is Walter managed to achieve 26 streak? Any good shekels farmed? Had the 3 AP shooters there, and they abandoned the wall. They could have literally killed the third of our units. If you told me I would be playing Nakai for Christmas, I would have told you something negative. What's worse, playing Nakai on Christmas or watching Nakai for Christmas? You're at work Christmas? Yeah, I'm on vacation. How come you don't like this lord? I'm a hater. Nakai has is good, but it also makes the units go out of control.
This was
Nakai has no anti-infantry, no?
Soros eats!
I think Stegadon cannot be really messed up by these units.
This was not meant to be! We'll be back!
Soros!
I think Lisbon will have better vigor management than the Norskins.
This was not meant to be! This was not meant to be! We'll be back!
Oh, you won't.
This was not meant to
Do not disgrace us!
You'd be crazy too, V, if you had Tiny coming to your channel every day for 3 years straight and asking about the weather.
Soros!
The 2 range units went all the way back.
Corres luz!
It is so weird seeing Norse can live and fighting in a Katai city. What is this part of the universe? This is the worst timeline.
Bash their head in. Drink their victory.
Soras. Jorgla.
Very quick, going for bloody. Not even sure it's a bloody point. I guess considering the army size, it looks like it is. If they kept those other hunters firing at us the entire time at the gate, there's no way to win this fight. The Norse can just have enough to defend the city. Yeah. Kai has a vassal mechanic. Let's give missile resistance, charge bonus, and power. This one summons the razor bones. Go for the green. And this creates a faction called Defenders of the Great Clan. They are our vassal. Got 2 ranks in this fight, huh? 2 ranks. Yes, we cleared the Wormkin and go for the Greenskins in the south, the new faction. This faction is pretty straightforward. Got 3 Kroxigors in the army right now. 3 Kroxigors. One is not gonna be good when we get a couple more vassals. We make currently 20% what they make. And the growth is at 12. Long growth doesn't do really anything. This ought to be growth and cheaper construction at the same time. There, the temple does -4 corruption. Lock. Let's get some units. Technology. Army capacity, global recruitment capacity +1. People from muscles +20%, horde growth +2. All this horde growth base and all the stuff we get makes this skill utterly pointless. So much horde growth, it's just too much horde growth. They put also another skill doesn't do anything. Ambush is just too random. Like the best thing about the ambush is to stay hidden, not to ambush them. Charge. 50% cheaper on unit recruitment, so we save some money for the long term. Well, brace yourself, boys. Merry Christmas with Nakai. Ho ho ho. $215 come, $215 come, $215 come, $215 come, $215 come. It's also unique, you know. Could it be in 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, right? Stick too many turns to get to the next one, huh? How's the replenishment looking? 11 turns to replenish. Let's get upkeep and replenishment. And upkeep and growth. No, lowers the recruitment cost by 6%, huh? What happened to Gorse? Nothing, it's just a different campaign. You can play multiple campaigns, right? You start sometimes multiple campaigns, I feel like it. That's coffee. That's coffee. Double check. Did not turn it on, huh? We're gonna have to manually though. Elite, you messed it up! We're supposed to put the check mark there as well. We're gonna just put manual. The playable factions. Random only works on the first turn, but we can adjust this thing next turn. These things don't even really matter much until like turn 6 or so. For most factions. Was simple, just click there, but I haven't clicked on the randomization to work. I have that default setting from before on. I was supposed to click this too when I set the setup. It's gonna be slightly different than was planned, but should still be more than fine. Just was the first turn, most of the factions just recruit in first turn. So all the minor factions to 6. Nothing randomized for the major factions. They're gonna still stay at regular. 6 is really high. Most faction just is doomed by the minor factions. I'm expecting minor dwarf factions dominate, or minor empire factions. Some minor factions are restricted, so not much they can do. see what happens. Lankerian isn't gonna be in this campaign. Sechs. All sechs. Okay, lower the up a bit. Let's go finish off these guys. They're only recruiting. We'll recruit as well. This campaign is pretty straightforward. I got a sticker saying, I hear no complaining. Can we do it? Get them with Warmkins. It's in Lodestone. Hey, RuneScape, I'm almost on another list. The way the Nakai campaign goes now makes no sense. The CA has added this province here, but they have set Nakai to the other side. Sort of giving Nakai these guys as the enemy and not these guys as the enemy. Again, oversights. Hey, RuneScape, Merry Christmas. Cheaper recruitment costs. We gotta deal with those lizardmen first.
Tremble, for you have made an enemy of Kate.
Oh no, we are enemy of the Kate. My major city produces 3 temples, this one produces 1. 2 favor, 6 favor. And 5 temples, we get 10% missile resistance in these units. You know what would have been better for Christmas? Kal campaign. But we have Nakai campaign in the queue, so Nakai it is. 18 turns to replenish. Oh damn. 18 turns to replenish. Something busted here. We're in the allied territory, and there is no replenishment. This faction is not affected by the climate. It's kinda like playing Beastman, but worse, right guys? At least Straklan won't come here to judge. Working pencils with a bad win at the start. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Maga. Like the old factions, you actually get the replenishment bonus on this one.
Do not waste your breath, villain.
You called me a villain. Are we the bad guys? Growth and cheaper recruitment. Growth and replenishment. We get technology next turn. The vassal income is strange. 312. Almost like they're being raided right now. It's a massive province, Spartan, but they have added nothing to it. They even forgot to change Nakai's early game enemies. Should be guys in below and not Gran Kate. They added a faction down here, and they kept Nakai at war to the north instead of these guys at the south. Shady Backstab, but the guy's familiar, right? This is his clone from the Badlands. Ah, so we got more income because of some kind of bonus they have, plus 4%. They put a commandment, that's why. Interesting. I remember them be able to do commandments. Ah, they become a major faction, that's why. They put them a commandment because they become a major faction. Guys, I apologize you have to watch this for Christmas. I blame Fu here. Merry Christmas.
No way!
Bok, bok, bok. So what did you get for Christmas this year, boys? I got a perfume. I didn't know David Beckham had a perfume thingy series. product. Finally a good campaign for Christmas and not Gorst. Man, I wanted to put Santa Gorst in the title. Ho ho ho. Raise dead. Raise dead and merry. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
I should just quit Warhammer 3 and go play Fallout New Vegas. That's a real video game. Three shooters in the back. Well, bugs are one thing. What about the tournament? There's not a tournament in Fallout New Vegas. The player rogue trader now.
Backtrack. Gorma too. Goles los. Vortrax.
I'm still curious why the game is called Rogue Trader. As you're a rogue trader, what we trading? Life for experience. So like it's just like real life. I'm just waiting for a Wood Elf campaign so I can name a flying character Hoktua before the meme falls over the earth entirely. Rogue Trader is a classic RPG in 40k. The name Rogue Trader is a title that lets you explore some regions of the 40k universe with a lot of freedom. I see. I see. Well, next sellout stream, I'm putting a Factorio and another game for the goals. Check out. Makes the Wind Blast 1 cheaper, 2 on the overcast. This faction is a different core compared to this thing. .38, I guess it's not horrible now for this. So they kind of failed when they expand this area here. What they should have done, they should have removed Eastern Lords as the enemy of Nakai, starting enemy of Nakai, and added the Cluster Eye tribe instead. Yeah, the reason why I'm interested in Rogue Trader is to see more of the Warhammer 40k lore. Replenishment and 25% more tribute from vassals. This is growth and cheaper recruitment. I watched the secret level of 40k. And gotta say, it was awesome. I love how the Space Marines move. Like super efficient and like a silent storm of death. My sister-in-law bought a new massive TV screen, Crystal Ultra HD, and it was the first thing I watched there.
Stop that!
This guy started with okay army, huh? And they can make some amazing content with Warhammer Universe. Hopefully they deliver both 40k and fantasy. Why is this 10 turns cooldown and why does it have no cost or anything? It should have cost and it should be a very high cooldown. Hey, Strakel. Merry Christmas. We got the diplomacy here, huh? I've seen 2 other episodes of Secret Level, and I have to say the 40k episode was on an entirely different level. It's like, not only that, but it was also much longer. It's like almost they put more effort in the 40k just to make it look good, and not much effort in the other ones. I'm not saying the other ones were bad quality, I'm just saying they put a lot more work into the 40k one. Goddamn Bloomcools. I don't want Bloomcools in my campaign. 4th generation, go back to sleep. The commandment is a fail. One should be more powerful and the commandment should be expensive and very long cooldown. Oh my god! Administer. Holy shit! What the hell? Only Christmas fans.
I ain't doing that! Get out me head! Sog off!
This is actually a capital, huh?
Where's the land?
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred.
You get that plus 10. What do Nakai gets plus 10 diplomatic with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. That's bizarre. Humans. Why would Nakai get better relations with humans? Even the high elves are all strange there. Chich. Like a little T. You know, guys, the Croatian word for tea is the same as the Chinese word for tea. Chai. Many factions. Guess I should attack from the left side. A little lost 2 turns because of this. Yeah, if you're gonna attack these guys, attack from the left. I have to go left and then back right.
Tremble, for you have made an enemy of Cathay.
I would have started a Cal France campaign with it in the queue. You can still start a duel, the streamer. I am? Really? See how they react here. We only have 10 missile resistance for Saurus, Croxigros, Temple Guards, and Nakai. 10 missile resistance does help these units. Croxigros have 15% base.
Suas quantis cosmos annex.
Turn 10.
Sharzukar Kro, Yit Dulak.
They want to give us 100 bucks. Very generous from Turankan.
It's Arctic.
What a start this video as RuneScape. What the hell? What the hell? Are we living on the rock or something? Hey, gal. Hey, Omega. It's just how it is, boys. I will not be free until this Nakai is out of the queue. Gotta just be a little bit smarter what we add to the goals. Like the next goal, I think is fun. This is good in fighting greenskins and melee. There's a midnight wind.
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
Seemed like an idea.
So, Gal, if you could save your shekels to extend either any of these campaigns, which one we would do? Katep, Skarsnik, or Nakai? We didn't play with mods at that time, Straklan. And it was 3 months ago. Skarsnik, of course. Why didn't they attack the mountain pass?
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Or 3 months ago, I was on a drinking binge of about 58 days straight. So don't trust anything I said during those times. It's a pretty good item there. Fuck me if I remember this bell. I have no memory of this. Well, Gelt is still up, so that's good news. Replenishment has gotten better. 9% upkeep production. All these are actually decent for the Lizardman. We have 100 extra reach for a couple of turns. Diplomatic relations plus 10 with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. It's pretty sweet. Nakai diplomat. This is makes no sense because it's 20 and then this is 25, and they're not 45. This is not how the technologies worked to this point in the past. So this is you get 20% here and then you get 25% here. You don't get 45. That's not how technologies worked in the past. For Nakai, they made it inconsistent. That Maga guy got an entire army already. Can we finish an Nakai campaign in one sitting so we don't have to play it again? Is it possible? 30 regions in one sitting. Get some experience here. Couldn't even retreat north, interesting. That's how retreat should look like. allies are 2 minutes away. And these guys have 4 Cygors. Like they are just generic units. They need to update the Beastmen armies that respawn. We got a Lord Wild. What a strange army there. The Lord will get extra money. I think we're getting the lords. We can kill a Cyber or two. Nakai get Lord Croak, all the Lisbon get Lord Croak. The retreat areas on this map is bugged. That this province, the bottom, it's one of the most half-arsed things I've seen them do with Warhammer 3. Bugs, 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 and unfinished stuff. When the armies respawn, they usually respawn next to the player's Legend Lord. A strange thing for sure. Sure is nice. Nice to get a potion of healing. Or up to us and get some money.
Stop that!
These guys have recruited like 3 arms from the looks of it. They got scrapped from somewhere.
You risk your very life by demanding my time.
No, they didn't move on our vassal. They're not attacking the city for some reason. What's this faction called? Cluster Eye Tribe. Looks like the modder for this mod has forgot about this faction. They're not on the list. That's why they're not attacking the settlements. But against the player, they're fine. It's just gonna be bad against other AI. Hey, cookies. 50% more post-battle loot, huh? Cool if you do a couple of battles. Or have more couple of arms. Beating Mami Ying grants the entire army 3 defense. It's really nice. Especially for Lizardman. I was supposed to be friendly with Kate. Oh yeah, they can still win against 6 potential, huh? They just need numbers there. Lot more though. Monstrous kinship. 25% cheaper recruitment for monster units for 3 turns. That's a rather poor event.
As surely as the winds blow, we will
We got
defeat
placenta relations with humans now.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Palest gold. It seemed they've taken massive casualties. What was that garrison there? 12 units? Yeah, that was a rather weak garrison. Kill some voodoo. Get some scouting. It'd be cool to find that Helm of Dreska item. This one does grants us another 5% upkeep reduction and 10% move range. There's another sequence here for another 15 relations there, huh? Let's check what is the next land before we unlock him. Before we recruit him, recruit the other one. I don't think these faction settlements fit the faction banner colors.
Though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind you.
So this guy wants to fight. Even well for a recruit here. Croc's got 2 turns to recruit. No, not right now. Not right now. So grant them 15 leadership when under siege and 10 defense when under siege. Only 3 in the garrison though.
My loyalty.
It's a pretty big buff for balance of power.
What the hell?
Happy holidays.
Oh, thank you so much, Cookies. You too. Happy holidays. I guess 3 armies is too much. Woohoo! One, two, three, 4, 5. Was I said 5 for this month? 5, yeah. Got a Saurus Scar veteran. With tough, damn. Damn. Tough is one of the best. I think strong is better. Having a little bit more attack and damage on Carnosaur is better, but tough is also very good. Looks like there's some kind of movement penalty on this army. Sequence of war will be another 15 relations there. I don't believe I got a single second generation slant in the last Defenders campaign. Maybe I haven't even used any slants that campaign. Fourth and a third generation. I guess third generation is fine. Fourth generation seems like rather weak, but this one is okay.
What the hell?
Mary Boxmas.
What the hell? Thanks, Nakai. That's a nice surprise. Who is that again? I forgot who is Nakai. I have to put somebody's name for the December thingy. You guys. You know that Sergeant Pepper's The Nations were most of them were under Fuhir name, and I'm looking at a list to update top 15, and I see Fuhir. Like what? Fuhir never donated this channel. Never tipped here. It must be seal jeep count. Nakai. Who, me? What's that do the jeep count? You are making my job difficult. That is jeep count. Thank you so much, jeep count. And I'm gonna give request tokens to Nakai, because you have a pretty good chance to get 2 request tokens this month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't need another name on the list there, right? Well, thanks again, and yeah, to you too, Cookies. You guys, that's a nice surprise. And what the hell always gets me. I'm looking at your history, jeep count, and I see here Sigmar, Nakai's Vassal, Gran Pepe, Morati, Zinch, Slanesh, Oxyotl, Legend War Nakai. It is a nightmare there, man. Nightmare. I have to check all this to figure out are you going on top 15 or not. But you're there, Jeep Count. You're there. I added all those up there. You're on rank 9. Rank 9 on the sugar daddy list. Just below Cookies.
Get out of me head! Servant of the faith.
This thing is really, nice with 100 more research.
I serve only the dragons.
So Jeep Count, tell me honestly, I probably know about Cookies. What is your favorite campaign in Warhammer 3? Yeah, they extend the map. It was some of the most half-assed thing I ever seen in my life, Jeep Count. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Nakai doesn't mean that those guys on the enemies, so we have to go north first. They had the province with 4 regions, no resources. Bugged battlefields. Literally, the army has left, a unit has left the battlefield, and it was walking the opposite direction of the battlefield. You know when they leave the battlefield, the edge? They walked inside the battlefield. Can't let those guys control regions that Arwas is supposed to control. I feel like this will be just a short campaign. They retreated from the port, huh? More green. The winding road is kind of like a Arkin road. Oh, Donson is nice for Nakai. 2 lords, 2 chains to finding items, so that's pretty nice already. All this growth stuff, it really makes no sense. Should be some other stuff, not just growth. Kairos and Oxyotl are fun. I haven't played Warhammer 3 in a while though. Yeah, I agree. Those are Kairos is a lot of fun, and Oxyotl is my favorite Lisbon campaign. Who here? I hope we confederate some of this campaign, so to see if they fixed it. Why is there a 5 growth here when there's barely anything to do with this army? It's like nothing here. Yeah, let's end the Lisbon here and go fight these Eastern River lords.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
Time is gold. Time is money. What do we even build here? Kinda want tier 5 early. I guess the growth does do something. Up in growth, it just all adds up. But it's such small values that it's so off. Small values all around. I should play some Skyrim. Some alchemy, fishing. Much for a vassal there when they're outnumbered. This is the one on Albion, the quest battle. Chosen halberds. One of his items is actually really good. I think this one is crap. This one is really crap. The set bonus is okay, but this one is really good. For enchanted item, this is quite unique. Enchanted item provides ward save defense and then another ward save buff and restores vigor. This is one of the better enchant items in the game. I'm gonna get back the Serpent Estuary, I think. Those guys are getting backdoored. It's almost like they ignore their stuff. Actually works. Lock. Big Daddy is rank 30 or tier 5. To use the thing there, huh? Gotta use the thingy. Look at them ambushing. They're very aggressive. Brass cleaver for the Finn Penguin. The Wasp we get like what 3 per turn.
Cosmos Arnex.
That's 10 turns later. They give us only 1,000, but their treasure is 86,000. Desire to give us money is very low. This must be was on purpose since they adjusted the vassal income. I'm gonna be just keeping discipline stuff around. Saurus Carveton is tier 4 and nothing else special for it there. It just looks like another retreat. So they moved into us, but they didn't want to fight. Hopefully the battlefield is not bugged. Surely is the working battlefield. It's the same battlefield for the entire map. Okay, there might be two actually. There might be two. We do get Vanguard of Nakai. Guys, currently with anti-large stuff. Bunch of Hellgunners.
Polka. Zu Tritarsa.
Blood's okay against low armor. Literally blunderbusses, right? Hey, sleep, son. The random from 500 roll Nakai, Slim Son. I like that wheel roll. I decided for the next goal, which is 250 this time, be high elves and roll 3 races to 6 potential, and the goal will be to destroy these 3 races. I was thinking about the Dwarf Apocalypse, but all dealt with Dwarf Apocalypse kinda in Gore's campaign. Maybe it rolls Bretonia. Maybe it rolls stuff like, you know, Bretonia, Empire, Kislev. Is Gorson Hall? No, it's in progress. Just playing multiple campaigns. Told myself yesterday if I manage to get a PC working today, I'm gonna play Nakai for Christmas. And here I am. No regrets. These guys have 19 defense, our guys are barely doing any damage. I was thinking exactly the same thing for the Gors and his cart for the sleds, the Sleepy Sun. I mean, you don't have to put it on a 3D model, you can just put it on the here, like a hat on this place here, right? Banner of Eternal Flame against Regeneration. Rope Storm's not bad. That's clear. I want to send a call. How about sending a Nakai? Send the fastest too. Tier 4 lowers upkeep by another 5%. Doesn't do anything else really.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
How much money does these guys have? 2200. It's a pretty good mode with when the Senna heads. Master Mason. What does this event say? A reputed skiing artisan has been dispatched to oversee construction work throughout your provinces. What provinces? His guidance has highlighted where efficiency is lacking and savings may be made. Building construction costs have now decreased faction-wide. Still full price. Because these are horde buildings, not regular buildings. Let's take these territories. But your egg get the bonus. We are not the same faction, Heg. That's not how it works. They also don't build buildings. This is actually a good arcane item as well. We got 2 arcane items from the same battle. Now and feared. I'm happy with these heroes, really. This does give a capacity for Dread Saurian. Its province is still at -10 wins. Let's get Dai Cheng and then Dai Cheng, give me Dai Cheng.
To my ancestors.
And can't give us Dai Cheng because we have no territories. Just copy past our side. Another 50 relations there with humans. What do you guys think? Will the Greenskins, Dwarves and their Empire thrive in this environment when the minor factions have 6 potential? I see Elspeth is still up. Most of the Dwarves are still up, but it's still early. I have a feeling Elspeth might be fine. Basically, as a Nakai campaign, we just want to work together with humans, high elves, and other lizardmen. Because we have diplomacy to make this relationship convenient. Movements look horrible. Upkeep -2%. God damn, 2% upkeep reduction. What the hell? That's too generous with these things. Sequence of expansion. Horde growth and cheaper horde construction buildings. Let's see if it even works. Beware, stranger, at the Loren is treacherous, but you're not in the Loren tree. How much money does our vassal have? Our vassal has 96,000 gold on turn 22. What the hell? It's almost like they got income and then compound interest on top. On top, on top, on top. No peace until I get my settlement back. Hey, bear squads. I'm thinking we finish this one in one sitting. Surely it's possible. There even be a button to raise that place. What was that? I was I saw 3 items and one must have been a quest.
Do not think that you can talk your way out of destruction. Do not waste your breath, villain.
Villain?
We make our ancestors proud. The crew are restless.
I guess guns OP. Legendary Warrior. This is the unique Nakai skill. The leader will have a generic skill called Obedience Brings Victory, which is one of the best skills of its kind. Leadership aura size plus 50% and character aura leadership effect plus 5. This is just a lizardman skill. And then Nakai has a unique skill to him called Legendary Warrior, which is basically Obedience Brings Victory but worse. These two together are actually pretty good for the AI though. It doesn't look like that city gonna go down. Seems okay here. Let's go find other provinces. We get another 20 relations here, that's a lot. And the humans Lisbon High also will allow us. Have you guys ever seen Lewin controlling Ultron or Bertonia controlling Ultron outside you playing Bertonia? Sometimes I walk outside and I'm thinking like, what kind of fucked up set of game do we have to have for Bertonia to control Ultron? My golf campaign Lewin own critique must have been taken from
Harmony is consensus, not conformity.
Belcor. Bertonia still having no extra planche? What do you mean no extra planche healer? If you're not playing Feint Chantress, you get a faction effect that grants you bonus replenishment. And if you're not playing Feint Chantress, you just need to send them, gank her up a couple of times, and everybody has replenishment. Didn't they put replenishment around the heroes these days? This thing will count as double trespass.
Tolakma, Sarzukan Kro, Yit Dulak, Zuazwan, Zuazwan.
Blessed they have 6 elements. Hard to work with Dark Elves. Didn't lose a battle to get follower casualty replenishment rate plus 3% replenishment. Why you guys even say these things?
You may express reverence now.
Yeah, BRB. We're back, boys. Mary Nakaimas. Sounds like food.
Landfolk are weak.
This guy's getting
Not
attacked by
test
Loki
me,
as well. Getting attacked by Loki. Let's wander to the other side.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Here 5 requires 16, 16 here. We have 20 growth right now. 20 growth. There's still room for a little bit of growth. The 5% technology works. This doesn't actually cost population, it only costs the first one. Don't like the locker is in range here with 2 armies already. This might be the first time I see Loki go south like this. It's probably because the eastern river lords went on my vassal, and the vampire guys went after them, and then Loki went after them.
By the cruel seas.
He's rank 15.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Can you actually go into water like this? Yeah. Hey, mods. This is just a corner of the wall here. Not much happening here. Let's go somewhere else. Just do usual, like here. Fight everybody here. But let's go somewhere else. This is a pretty safe part of the world. The Catan Hinterlands was I feel like a very poor addition with just one region, province. Thing would have been a little bit more to below, maybe some jungles. Every 10 turns you can awake a slan. It's like just peasants, not Slan. Another 4th generation. This one grants the entire army 10% speed and frenzy for the Croxigors. Pretty nice. Our vassal has 6 regency right now. By not clearing this area properly and we're leaving it, there's a decent chance the vassal gonna lose all the territories. I wanna see more of the world. Let's sail to the far sea. What do we have here? Oh, please don't give me materials at sea. Not give me materials at sea. No materials at sea. No materials at sea. No materials at sea. Oh, man, if you get materials at sea here. In a campaign where it's almost useless. High elf infrastructure in the faraway Kate. Two spears for you and 2 spears. Why they're separate like this? 2 spears on you and 2 spears on you.
My stroke.
This guy. This guy's not large. Anybody else here thinks proxy units are boring?
Polka. Suras. Soros ura. Trio et doctor. It's our turn.
Densla. Hot rim chakra.
And this thing is hitting hard. Spears on these things, and it seems to be not going down. Just these spears don't have any damage. I think you just have too much armor. Wait for 200 campaign terrorists that include high elves. Sure, yeah. They're a race, right? Which one? This one here? It's basically minor factions set to 6 potential, that's it. This team don't care about 2 spearmen. They just don't have damage. I think Saurus really put it out that first battle skill. Used to be so good in the early Warhammer 2. Nowadays feel like everything is on their level. Still have a good base, but they're not like a basic unit. Starting to feel like basic unit. That was a good one. I've branched 3 growth. And they are tier 3 now for some reason, yeah. The shield ones for sure, yeah. That's a tier 2 unit if I've ever seen one. There's only a downside to the basic one. Take these to colonists. Merry Christmas. What you having for Christmas cookies? Having some kind of cakes, cookies? Something nice to drink? Can do the Lord Cloak quest battle on turn 29. Nothing, I'm a Russian Orthodox atheist. My Christmas is on January 7th. For then I have big plans with scotch, vodka and various foods. You see. But we are literally like a millimeter off here from replenishment. God damn. We gotta mix scotch and vodka on the same day. You know how you can be Catholic and atheist, top manager. You know when you're born, it's not your life. For first couple of years, parents decide everything for you, and you know they can baptize you or make you a part of any religion without your consent. That's how I am a Catholic atheist here. This guy's mad. I don't really believe in God, but you better get drunk and fed on the holidays. And it's capitalism these days, right? Time of overspending and overeating. Hopefully in good company. Our card is there already. What the hell? All days just feel like you know, supposed to be like some kind of values around the culture and the family, generosity stuff, but it's more like these days just overspending and overeating. It's just like a consumer time, some super consumer time. Time of the year where you just spent too much money, literally spend an entire income from the next year already. Yeah, I was doing the same thing when my father was alive, top manager. I haven't felt the Christmas spirit in over 10 years. The famous Lisbon ancillaries. Those guys just resumed the war. Might be because of trespassing. Have you guys seen the trailer for the new Superman movie? Superman is one of my favorite stories. And superhero. But goddamn, man, this one feels like a downgrade in everything over the Henry Cavill Superman. Even the suit is also worse. Almost like they're recreating that older comic version of Superman where they couldn't afford better special effects. But they just wanted to go lower budget.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You are without
What the hell are those
sense.
guys doing there? That war with what the?
Be gone, else you will suffer
How did
dragon
they
blood.
occupy that one there? I want to sell someone else, but this guy forced my hand. It's just like I'm just gonna lose all the vassal territories here. Hey, into the pit. I'm tired of superhero movies. I'm tired of Marvel movies. I'm not tired of superhero movies. I always have, I'm always up for some Batman or Superman movie. Those guys are hostile, so let's do something about it. Blessed Temple Guards, Blessed Croxigor. Why can we unlock these things here? I clicked the one blue temple. When did that happen? Must have misclicked. Blessed King Skirmishers. Go there, go there. Look at this, you get a Blessed Skirmisher for $100. I really like the Blessed Temple Guard having a Guardian. 12,000 health is a lot. I don't remember clicking the blue on. When did that happen? I really need to find time before the end of the year to watch the Planet of the Apes movies. I only seen the first one. I want to see it again, and then the three other ones. They're finally all available on one of the platforms I'm subscribed to.
My will does not bend.
When is Skyrim play through Skyrim? When is the Skyrim? Last 1 hour of the year. When I, last day of the year. What did you expect? Skyrim speedrun? I don't know about you guys, but I play Skyrim for the soundtracks, atmosphere, and alchemy. Why alchemy? I like alchemy in Skyrim. It's a chill activity. Salmon roe. Every time I'm thinking about modding a Bethesda game, I remember this one time I was modding Fallout 3 for like, had to be like 7 hours or something. And then, you know, I get so excited to play. Atmosphere to the max. Really happy about it. Get Megaton, and I can't get in because it's crashing. Uninstall. This is just a thing, you know. There were times when I was playing Fallout 3, I would start a run, and I would encounter the same issue even without the mods. Back in the day. I think a lot of people mod these games, they get all excited to do it, and then I start playing the game, and then I realize it's all the same thing with just 5% differences, and then just like, I've done all of this 100 times. They were doing more than because of novelty, and when it was no longer, it was done, they just stopped. Yeah, one time I was collecting bobbleheads in Fallout 3, and ended up literally doing that for probably close to 60 hours. And then I just like, yeah, I don't care about the main story. I'm gonna call it here. When Starfield, probably never. I'll put the two games on the next sellout campaign. One will be Factorio, and I'm not sure about the other one. The other one is finished Baldur's Gate 3. Somebody has suggested Factorio to me, I don't remember who anymore. But I have it here. Factorio sellout goal. I don't even remember who suggested it. Must have been drunk. Checks for Factorio for maybe a day or two and see what it's about. It's a pretty good thing, but it causes rampage on. I haven't played the Play Factorio, so might as well try it. If it gets through. What should we put for the second game goal? Somebody suggested what do you call it? Rock Trader. I only played some RimWorld. I played Darkest Dungeon in stream, I think, like back in the days of Warhammer 1. He's on YouTube now. I started putting stuff on YouTube since Warhammer 2. I'm actually like the atmosphere of Darkest Dungeon, but I'm not a big fan of the gameplay. Still have Bell Brass in progress. We're never gonna finish that run without getting around. What about one of them Asian RPGs? PvE2? The people not gonna be supporting a PvE2 goal to a manager. The game is boring to watch. Oh yeah, we got Dark Anthology games to play.
Soras! Sor Jok Tok! Suras! Suras us!
I don't think they're gonna be any good compared to the Quarry and the other one. The Quarry and the other one were pretty good. Until dawn, right? The Troy become human. Don't remind me, man. Don't remind me that we have not seen one third of the game because you guys suck. How the hell did that? Let's not get there yet. You guys haven't told me there was a main character, and you let her die. You should have known the drunk killer didn't know any better.
You accept this harmony. Pain and disorder.
I went for a drink, and when I get back, you know, it happened. And you guys like, shh. You could have told me there was a main character. Just tell me, Elich, this is the main character, don't kill her. It just started the game. If I knew she was a main character, I would have not have just done that. I guess it was just a bad time to get a coffee. I wanted to see more of that game, but Twitch chat was like, they're always jabbering when it's the worst time, and when they're supposed to be, you know, saying, "Don't do it, streamer, don't do it." They're like, "Yeah, shit happens." I can't believe I played that game without seeing a one-third of the game, and now I have to play it again because of this, because you know, you guys suck. You see, I still have it installed. $18 Booba games? 18? I have 13 Booba games installed. Can you build that one army we saw Nakai with ones that had all stegadons? Sure. Forget that part of the campaign, sure, why not? Hey, George. Happy holidays. Guys, I think this is the last time I play Nakai outside the solo campaigns. The last time. This is the last Nakai campaign. Every time I play Nakai, I'm like thinking to myself, why am I not playing Oxyotl? It's a world conquest then. Well, 30 regions is currently the goal, but people can add a lot of regions. But I don't think people are gonna be adding regions to Nakai. It's a waste of shekels. Why are these guys constantly at max vigor? Plus one region. Disco, why you troll Disco? George, your shekels, boys, your shekels. Do what you want with them. Imagine we rolled Katep. We'd have had a 300 plus regions, no doubt. Another 10 regions. So George, why you add the regions to Nakai? It's like, you like Nakai or something? I'm curious. I have not clicked this one. So what happened when the settlement had blue on the left side? I'm not sure what I like about Nakai more, the first spawn or legendary warrior. I just can't decide. What do you guys think? Vanguard on the entire army. Jurisdiction of beasts.
I serve only the dragons. My will does
But
not
with no
bend.
peace with here. Hey Goon, Merry Christmas. Isolationists. Some isolationists they are. How much money does Wastel has at this point? 151,000? What the hell? When I play Nakai, it makes me miss drinking more than usual. I don't know why. I mean, people who drink probably could understand. You know, when you like haven't drank in a while, and you miss that taste of whiskey, vodka, gin, rum, any of these liquors. Makes me miss this taste more. I mean, not all of them at the same time, Provernica. Just pick one. It's acquired taste, Sergio.
I serve only the dragons.
Are we gonna have to go take the Daicheng for the third time? I guess this is what happens when you're at war with this faction and you go for the greenskins first. Finish the Eastern Laws first and probably send a second arm deal with these guys. I think when you disband them, you reset their stuff as well. We're very close to tier 5. Or Krog would be nice. Yeah, cowards are not attacking instead. Even available here on the other stuff. Some regiments are renowned.
You are without sense or honor.
Kinda crazy that you can recruit this while besieging them. His skill, the adornments, this 5% replenishment works all the time. It's buffed by 4% replenishment, so something is buffing it. %2 there. And 2% there, but could be something else as well. One of these works the entire time. Hard to say which though, because they're not all working at the same time. You can clearly see that one of them is active from 5 to 9. Which one? Who knows? They all say that they do the same thing, but they don't do the same thing. One of them works all the time. These guys are down to what? 2 regions?
My loyalty lies with another.
Well, this Whack-A-Mole is done here. Yeah, I was thinking about putting the Kislev Voda on Scrappy, but I don't think people wanna see that. Or the Slanesh without any replenishment. Kislev. Yes, remember the Slanesh at the start? Slanesh cherry at the start. Don't remind me. Right. You know what the Nakai needs? Nakai needs rampage. Give them a little bit of rampage. If anybody should have some rampage, should be Nakai. There's a lot of this boring stuff. Cube of Darkness. Let's go Armor of Destiny or Trickster Helm. Anything but the hide of the cold ones. Obsidian blade would be cool. This one should really give both the missile and weapon strength. Oh, look at this, tier 5, boys. So what do we get on tier 5? Just 5% more up production. That's a really boring tier 5. I'll do some quest battles soon. This is bullshit. There is no logic or skill to what he does. The game just never punishes him. I'm absolutely peeved by this filthy lacquer. Where is this even coming from? Is it like your generic copy paste on Twitch? Really, nobody said that in the channel. Surely. What is Locker doing at this point? Locker. Who made it Locker, man? I think it was the little brother. Trespassing the western provinces somehow. Locker is at war with both Kate provinces, huh? All known as war with Clan Ash. Well, Harson is no longer big. Maybe attack melee defense and discouraged. Discouraged and terror almost makes the terror work. Bok, bok, bok. $10,000 viewers on Twitch. That's still a lot. I mean, the Total War has, what, an average under 500 or 1,000. That's dead. Can't be a top Warhammer 3 streamer. Has to be someone with more viewers these days. Wasn't that French guy had like over 500 viewers? Legend? Is the legend streaming on Twitch? Yeah, I saw him one time on Twitch a while ago. I think Total War only gets views when a big streamer does it. He was few. I was recently a bigger streamer streaming Warhammer 3, and I wanted to watch him play a battle, but he literally, while I was watching, out-resolved every single battle. YouTube? Maybe I should move to YouTube. That's where the big money is, right? Twitch, compared to last year, has been like, I don't know, man. For me, it was a really poor year. You always think things will get bad, you know, expect things to get better, but you don't really ever expect things to get worse. Right? You know, the taking things for granted mentality. I do think people are not keen on watching alcoholics. Feels bad, man. Haven't been drunk in like 2 months. Still the same shit. Maybe switch to PoE 2. I think that's will be a disaster. I remember the PS stream when Tomb Kings was announced. Alex was so happy back then. Yeah, Alex was so happy when I started playing Baldur's Gate 3. And then at the end of the month when I was like negative 600, not so happy anymore. How does this guy have 7,003 health? I'm content with Warhammer 3. Sometimes I hope there is something else to do when I'm not. But I guess those times I can just stream less. One day, Creative Assembly will get lucky again and release another decent Total War, and we can stream that too. These guys have been causing a mess here, but we have them on 6 potential. Rome 3. Can you imagine the day Rome 3 gets released and we stream it? Man, I'll be playing this weeks in advance. Weeks in advance.
So the final game's actually going to look way, way better than this. You know, we're working our guts out on this game, and we're determined to make it the best Total War game ever. We've got a huge budget for the game, about 40% bigger than anything we've done before. So we're absolutely determined to make it the most epic Total War title ever.
I have it bookmarked, foiled. I have it bookmarked. This was a pre-purchase period of Rome 2.
So
I still watch this from time to time. Remember the good old days.
In 2004, UK developer Creative Assembly created Rome Total War, a PC strategy game that was released to huge critical acclaim. Fast forward to 2012 and the developer is once again revisiting Roman history with Total War Rome 2.
Holy shit, look at this,
with
those
a release
boats.
not due until 2013.
They were actually moving in pairs in the alpha version now.
There's a long wait until eager fans can get their hands on the game. In the meantime though, how about a look at the game in action? We sat down with James Russell from Creative Assembly for an exclusive first ever look at the battle gameplay from the new Total War Rome 2.
This looks so bad now on the Quad HD.
2 years have passed, and the walls of Carthage still stand, and they will continue to stand while Rome relies on ineffective commanders and a...
Guys, you bet we're gonna be getting this for Rome 3. You bet. And you bet I'll be playing this every week.
We must command respect.
Respect will not feed Rome's people. Honored senators, I move that we end the siege of Carthage and turn to civic matters.
Senators! Senators! The time has come to end this war. That much is true. But end it with blood and fury and glory for...
What we're showing here is part of the siege of Carthage in 146 BC. The city had been under siege for several years, and we're going to see old Scipio's grandson, the young consul Scipio Aemilianus, command the final assault on Carthage.
Consul, the fleet is ready. Burn the city, Tiberius. No prisoners, no mercy. Kill them all! Yes, Consul! Forward!
You know, we've got Scipio here commanding the Roman fleet approaching the beach. So you can see there the huge scale of the fleet, and the fact that we've got multiple ships per unit, which really...
Multiple ships per unit. The ships were in the alpha version when this game got released. It was the biggest clusterfuck I ever seen. They were not in multiple ships per unit when the game got released.
It adds to the sense of scale. And here's the Roman fleet approaching the beach. So this really showcases a new battle type, which is a combined battle. So you've got naval forces and land forces in the same battlefield. But not only that, you see the men on the ship disembark to fight on land. And so here they're approaching the beach, and they're going to disembark to join this.
This video was basically just to boost the pre-purchase sales and nothing else.
Siege. And the combined battles really add a load of gameplay in terms of, you know, cat and mouse around the coast and the defense of the beach versus the defense of the city. And we're really experimenting with different ways to make that gameplay work really, really well. So here you see the guys disembarking onto the beach. This is, you know, what we're trying to achieve here is get a real sense of almost a Saving Private Ryan of the ancient world. So we really want to get the camera down and get that sense of that darker vision of war, where you really make this human scale of battle come alive, and it's part of that darker vision of war, a more gritty.
This is from the best review on YouTube from Angry Joe.
AI system.
Realistic feel to the way the battles work. Here you can see the shipborne artillery as part of another feature of combined battles. Obviously, you can have, you know, artillery on.
Look at this. There's a comment. There was a comment there from 11 years ago. 11 years ago. Look at this. Oh, when the game got released, I commented there. I was there. I was there, Gandalf, all those years ago. 11 years ago.
Ships as well as on land, and these artillery pieces on the ships bombarding the city. So as I said, huge epic city environment there, because this is the capital city of your great enemy here, and we really want to make the city feel like it's been under siege for several years. So it's a kind of darker view of a siege war. It's not, you know, a kind of fresh city that we've had before. It's damaged, it's worn, it's dark, it's smoking. We want to make this approach feel apocalyptic. This approach to the final battle for one of your great enemies. We want it to feel apocalyptic. So, you know, we've got these siege towers here. They're in place because, as I said, the siege had been underway for several years. But this is the final assault from a navy. So we're really breaking down the barriers between armies and navies, and that's obviously got a huge impact on the campaign map as well, because it means that navies here can attack cities. This is the tactical view, the tactical overview. It really helps the player orient themselves in these larger city environments. We don't want the player to be controlling the game from this perspective. It's really an orientation tool. We want the player to be able to understand what kinds of units, because there are very specific relationships in terms of, you know, one particular unit might be strong against another unit, but not against the third type of unit. We want the player to understand what's going on the battlefield. We want the player, particularly in terms of, you know, the spatial awareness. We want the player to be able to understand what's going on and see threats and where they're coming from, but absolutely not to control the battle from that perspective. So this is an example of our unit camera, and we're really experimenting with ways to get the player down into the action.
Prepare for battle, men. Remember, we fight for Rome!
Attack! Destroy them! Rome! Glory!
But it's part of humanizing the combat and really bringing out the idea that these thousands and thousands of men, each one is an individual fighting his guts out. And so we've got things like facial animations, emotional interactions between men, that really helps bring out that sense of warfare at the human scale as well as the ground scale. this huge city obviously has multiple capture points. That's something we haven't had before. Where previously you'd have a core battle for a central plaza, but Carthage here has several different capture points, and that means that the gameplay is completely different inside the city. You've got a much better sort of sense of cat and mouse because you've got a reason to have multiple breaches so that you can capture different points. The defender isn't just incentivized after a breach is made to pull back.
I was doing a battle once back in the day of release. This one was released 2013. I literally had one unit. I don't remember what unit it was, but it was one of the legionary units. And the AI selected their entire army, right-click to enter the city. And they were not trying to attack my unit on the breach of the wall, but they just tried to run into the city to the capture point. There's one unit there started waving their hands like a Popeye in one of those old cartoons and was killing over 80 men per second.
Into the plaza and you get this kind of mosh pit. No, instead we've got real cat and mouse gameplay. You've got to defend multiple points. The attacker can do lots of different things. They can concentrate on one point or move to another when they sense weakness. Here you see the Roman fleet coming into the Carthaginian harbour. Again, the whole combined battles adds to that richness certainly in terms of a coastal city.
These are those harmonica charges, man. Every time I see it, I'm so glad I made Warhammer and I got lucky. Harmonica charges of Rome 2. Look at the harmonica charge. That's 160 man.
In Shogun, you've got individual samurais seeking out other samurais, and they have this sort of elegant swordplay. But in the Roman era, we really want to get a sense of that kind of brutal, mechanistic group combat. Particularly for the Roman legions, that kind of meat grinder style, that mechanized style. We really want to get a greater sense of sort of visceral impact.
Mechanized style.
It's part of making the game feel more visceral and have a slightly darker, grittier feel.
What is this
certainly in terms of the battlefield.
Visceral. So, when you Google visceral, this is what you get. Relating to the viscera, the visceral nervous system. Relating to deep inward feelings rather than to the intellect.
The Total War engine, over the years we've learned so much about how to get really optimize the performance in terms of being able to deal with thousands and thousands of men on screen at once, and the fact that when you zoom in you get a huge amount of detail. But we also want to make sure that the game, as well as taking advantage of the best that the most powerful machines have to offer, we also want to make sure that the game's playable on lower end machines too. So our goal is to make sure that the game has the same minimum spec as Shogun 2. Now we're going to do everything we can to try and achieve that. We can't guarantee it, but that is what we're trying to achieve. We're really pushing the look of the game, but this is super early code. We're way pre-alpha, and what that means is there's loads of features, not just in terms of the graphics, but also in terms of the combat and the animations that actually aren't in the game yet. So the final game's actually going to look way better than this. We're working our guts out on this game, and we're determined to make it the best Total War game ever. We've got a huge budget for the game, about 40% bigger than anything we've done before. So we're absolutely determined to make it the most epic Total War title ever. The bad news is we're not going to be releasing until the second half of...
The thing that I remember the most, really, is this. So, I literally bought a new computer for this game. And look at these pictures, the screenshots. This is doctored as fuck. Look at this. And the game did not look like this. Most of the time, it would literally just destroy the quality of the. It would distort the quality of the units, the sprites, whatever you call the models, to a really poor level, even on good settings, just to increase performance. Literally, the sieges would start stuttering and become unplayable after like 10 minutes because of this in large battles. 4 years later, I got me a PC, a proper PC this time, even better than the previous one. The other one was recommended for him too. This one was like top end, 4,000 euro PC, and I could make the game look like this, but it would run like shit, especially in large battles.
...2013, so late next year.
Late next year, boys. You heard it here. Yeah, Warhammer 1 was like the first game after several years where they actually did some changes to the engine. Where we actually had improvements. But they already pissed off everybody. Hey, Fialovic. Now let's watch Angry Joe's review. That video is like an hour, man. You surely want to watch this? It's like an hour. God damn. If you really want, we can watch it. But it's like an hour, man. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna need more yes, so that's like an hour video. Oh, guys, okay. Okay. We're back, boys, we're back. Where are we at? Murdering some Grand Kate peasants. These guys are doing okay against the peasant long spearmen. They don't even have a battle skill. They do have a little bit more defense. Shooting this focus on the temple guards. This guy wrecked everything there and didn't even take a casualty. Always move to avoid those. They're focusing the Blessed Temple Guard, but this guy's got 12,000 health. Also really, really strong with a lot of life. We had to move a couple of times around this place to get rid of these guys. To the new province, they went back and forth. We have this campaign, the minor faction set of 6 potential. They don't have advantage against the major factions. thing has 15 missile resistance and 110 armor. They give armor dinosaurs missile resistance, meanwhile demons, sorry, get nothing. No armor, no missile resistance. When is Skyrim? Probably, if we're gonna have it this year, probably soon. Couple of days of Skyrim chill, huh? This year is 6 days. Well, last day, 24-hour Skyrim, okay? We'll do 24-hour Alchemy and install. Will be Bloomcool's Gaming. $1,500 experience. Green. Run, 24 hours summer of farming. I'm looking forward to the Lisbon rework 2025. I don't expect before 2026.
Every moment.
Yeah, they are finally done here. We're gonna have to secure this area so they don't target us. But look at this, these guys have surrounded this area.
I was not informed of this encounter.
War with these guys will be pretty bad.
I am busy with my alchemies. But for you, I will make time.
We'll join war against Loki until we get the next deck. I don't want to be in Kate here. It's like don't care about Kate here. I want to leave this place. Yeah, these guys are done. We gotta pay them so they don't bother us. Why are they so bothered about those peasants? I think, considering these turn events, we can just leave here. It would be better to destroy this. Time will tell. Or attack for the Croxigors and the Temple Guards. They both need it. We could do the quest battle for Krogar. I mean for Lord Croak. This looks okay on this side of things. If Locker loses here, should be safe.
For what do you drag?
Should go for the quest bells. So what can we do with this 200? 300 is a Blessed Temple Guard. It's actually quite a good thing for 5 turns. Of course, you're doing the before we do the bells. Get 2 quest bells, 3 quest bells, and recruit quest. I don't know about you guys, you know, I feel like I'm just being negative here, but this feels like some seriously half-assed thing. It's nice to see new provinces. New provinces, new landmarks is my favorite thing. But heck, even this is in the air. Look at this. Even the interface is fucked down here. This just screams of half-assed. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Even the interface is out of place. When you zoom in, you can see it's fucked. The battlefield, no regions, no landmarks, nothing here. They didn't even take into account Nakai being here. I mean, what is called the DLC, the Omens of Destruction, it does seems like a half-assed cash grab. Thrones of Decay was good. Good. Sometimes when you unlock a Slum Mage Priest, Lord disappear here. This interface is not even updated. As you can see, the Croxigor Ancient has disappeared here. Okay, quest battle time. Quest battle time. The Oakham Shard is crap. This item is so poor. But the other item is really good. Nice answers, huh?
Look.
This is a battle against the Vampire Coast. This is the big battle, huh? This is the one where the other guy can lose, right? have to help two different armies, right? This is one of the most messed up quest battles, I think, in the game. Also, always suck to do it without the right stuff. You have to deal with 3 armies, and then there is another army coming. I don't think they've given the allies enough military here. Probably have additional units, especially the Lord, the Lord guy. Powerful item though. This is Litza. The battle's been going for half a minute and it's just really starting for us. The objective is what's the problem. Powerful item, but we gotta put in the work there. Can't even go around properly here. On the crocs, you gotta swing the different wrong direction as well. This guy went also the wrong direction now. Kinda crazy the Leviathan can pin so many units. Look at this, entire army comes here while the fight is still happening. And that army is also pretty crazy. And now they could focus the guy in the back, who is for some reason not fighting as a necromancer, as the usual Slan do. This is why the quest battles are not even worth doing until much later. Thank God Luther Harkin is using his pistol. But how the fuck you fight this if you don't get here in time? And you start sending units immediately. I don't think they balance it well at all. Because already what this army has and the other army has is a lot. We got 2 mortars, carronades, and 2 necrophage colossus there. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be bothering this battle ever again until late game. These guys have also stayed all the way in the back. Was all the bottleneck in this area. Problem is we are so far from the center army. By the time we arrive, they always get wrecked. I think you always need the Saurus battle skill for this. These guys, these are the Roxigors. We haven't even cleared the one on the top. Knew this was gonna happen. We were doing okay on our side things, but the guy in the middle got defeated. This quest battle just needs a way stronger army. This is the worst quest battle in the game. Not a simple one, Bloomcools. For some reason they give Luther Harkon a crazy army that gets in too early. $10,000 experience. $10,000 experience, huh? I think even if I had the Proud Warrior, it would not have been enough for that battle. You just get bottleneck too much on the left side. No, this is the worst quest battle. Because the guy in the middle has a weak army, and Luther Harkon gets in too soon, and you have a slow army. You have to have a way better army for this one. But you still try to get it early for the reward. This is the last time I do this battle early. I think I got lucky last time. You really need a faster units to help the guy in the middle earlier. And on the left side, we were all getting bottlenecked. This guy was not even used at the beginning, but they're too slow and we just get bottlenecked there anyways. Oh, still a mega experience though. I don't remember, can somebody go look what kind of army I had there last time, but I think I had the Proud Warrior. I'll always do that later though. I don't care about the Proud Warrior this time. We're going for quality. It's gonna be 4 turns. I mean, you could do Lord Croak first, right? And then it's on much easier, right? Because the army would get additional 5% ward save. I haven't seen the tough request belt in that one before. So far. We have to get to the guy in the middle earlier. For this you need a better army. So the moment you do this quest battle, you get an alliance with Itza. Even if you fail the battle. And what's going on in Lastria? The Blooded Wanderers are rolling.
Who? Ah, it's you.
Blooded Wanderers are rolling. Man, he's circling the drain. Skull Taker, Skrolk, and Luther Harkon. What is the quality of this army? Hopefully nobody declares the war in the meantime. We need a mix of infantry and Kroxigers, because they have sell those they've got pole arms. Start with Croak, the Kroxigers are just gonna get murdered by those. Looks like given that 6 potential minor factions are still losing pretty consistently. Now the 20 relations with humans, Hylos and Lizardmen.
Blooded Wanderer!
Skull Taker is rank 28. Description of this guy, Skilla Amfingrim, is kill for corn, kill for corn, kill for corn, kill for corn. Kill for corn.
Not this time. Who are you?
These guys, are they elevating anybody?
Your skull apart.
No. What would box makers?
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial. Acceptable.
We're not supposed to be fighting humans. Haven't met Mummy Ying yet. We had good relations with Gelt already.
Welcome to my private.
Planation, Poxmus Nuggle, and what about this guy? I don't like the idea of Blessed Dead cowering there. It's global recruitment, but then we can always switch some units. In 8 turns we get a Dread Saurian. Why is the last one worse than the second to last one? I put this like it's almost like it's supposed to be something good. This is one global recruitment. Is the bug where Vasa stopped paying a trip fixed? Yeah. I thought the title said let's play naked, so I clicked it and now I'm incredibly disappointed. You need to go look for different streams now. You can still be naked while playing. It's almost winter here. It actually is winter. Temple Guards get a good tech. This one is pretty nice as well. 15 movement, 15 line of sight. But Dread Saurian here and Temple Guards there, we're going there. More upkeep production. Well, we're gonna have to wait 3 turns for the army to finish recruiting at this point. My army was honestly pretty poor without the Saurus Bell skill. For this one. I don't think Saurus Bell skill is good on Nakai anyways. Looks like Lastria will fall to Corn. mastery. Is that poor right? We're in a really safe position here.
Asrei rectum fraxina, tuat tula volvoum. Maia.
Alright, seems outdated. It's half the game is outdated, Trenlo. Also for the quest battles we can get a treasure buff as well, since we are pretty much moving around. This one leads to Dread Saurian, we need one more pop. Armory capacity +3. So what's the army capacity looking? How is it looking right now? We can get 7 armies. Apparently, the game thinks we don't have money for these buildings. Won my bills and shredded last time? Yeah. It's much later. Much better. Much better. I think I did Lord Croak with a much worse army. Might have mixed those two. I think you can get get away with Lord Croak with just Saurus. Was the Lord Croak present in that fight as well, Gaunt? Star Wars are good, not for that battle and not without a battle skill. Looks like Gorok is winning against the Clump Pestilence. Look at this, he's surrounded by 3 bad factions here. Aich. get these guys with his bell. Let's get Lord Croak. That was probably was the better one to go first. Lord Croak, the army gets 5% ward save. That makes all the difference.
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach Nakai. Prepare yourself. While Croak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
Lord Croak is probably one of the most powerful things you can get as a lizard infection. Makes any army a little over the top. Okay, we got a much better army this time. At least the Secroxers have survived. Also got the fellow cold ones here on. Must have been from the building that we didn't have the last time. Don't hit Nakai, don't hit Nakai, don't hit Nakai. The Croxigors and the Temple Guards are on the same battle skill. Just make 3 times for 13 damage, nice. Is poison. They're one of the more responsive summon units. Sitting either units back to enforcement or for Nakai here. sure any of the older battles are actually working properly in Warhammer 3 when it comes to quest battles. Let's get on to larger than this thing. 20. Mass at 5,000. That thing is 5,000 mass, Nakai is 4,000. Casting it at such a long range. That guy casts it at that range. Debuff first, then drop a comet.
It's our soul.
Last army has weapon teams and stuff. Metastorm the Dominator. Doomwheel, Doomflare. Stone halberds with just a little bit support winning against Temple Guards. Lord Krog is coming. Krog is a slan, but is a mummy. Mummified. He died. But he's back. Comes with a bunch of temple guards. That one is dead. And that's after they're giving it 15 missile resistance. This is why you need to have a horned one or two. Roxigors do not fit at all. Getting Lord Krog is a really big deal. A lot of Disquest battles have really a lot of stuff to deal with. The other one is way worse. You just have to keep things alive. Nakai, what year is it? It's the last Nakai campaign. Outside the sell campaigns. Terror works real well on that one. Secretly loving these campaigns. Literally every time we get to play them, I'm just like wondering what the hell was I thinking even putting this as part of the goal. Surely we can conjure some kind of ball breaker empire campaign or dwarf one. Keep in mind, this is our army with extra 10 missile resistance. Guns go to Stegadon. We got a lot of experience in those two battles. We got the grandest Pepe. Grandest Pepe is here. 5 additional leadership of the army, and I got a shield, and we'll also give the Lord and the army ward save. As a big debuff for enemies in the area for -8 attack. Surely that thing has been fixed by now. I guarantee the locker is down before we'll leave this area. We can recruit a Dread Saurian soon. Stegadon is on rank 22. See if the replenishment disappears immediately. Is there any race behind the chaos that don't take cities? Well, I guess they're all kind of chaos. Couple of factions can be played like horde style. Looks like the new Corn faction Lastria is overwhelming. They might have the highest potential. Lockyer. Peasant regional Lockyer has 1. So Lockyer looks like seems to be going down. Itza is going down. Gorok, what the hell? Correct. much territory in this area. The vassal has 8. That's one of the territories is owned by Western provinces.
Never conquered, never broken.
This is where the colon ability comes from this building here. Replenishment is still here. What, one turn later? Maybe it got patched.
I understand. There are important matters to consider.
It's one of those factions that get trespass penalties but no military access.
It's joke.
Spell 1-1. Make sure locker is done.
My visions predict failure.
Pretty sure it's just done to Skull Taker. Why didn't they occupy it? Could have been cool. Man, what the fuck is going on in Lastria? It's like the whole Lastria is in deep doo-doo. I guess that's what happens when you put corn down there.
What is this foolishness?
In really bad shape and they didn't occupy.
I come.
Locker is down to one region. They might actually all be there.
The goddess forbids it.
All this diplomacy stuff becomes available the moment we get a little bit more military. Thanks to technology, the enemy of this guy is actually likes us. Bloomcools, you become like a broken record. This type of posts still appearing on a weekly basis on the forums. Literally, there is Elspeth now to help with Vlad and some stuff around Karl, and people are still complaining about Karl. Does the AI Skull Tiger wipe the floor in Lastra? It looks like it seems like it does, yeah. Sequence of Savagery. You need literally all three to get this one. Saurus and Saurus. Defense and damage. Yeah, Elspeth is powerful as the AI, and people still having trouble with Karl. Makes you wondering what they're doing in those campaigns. This is cool about Nakai. You're literally just wandering around. Looking for victims. Until the whole world goes after you, huh? Our expansion slowed down since the Kate have taken the other stuff here. A sect and raised? What the hell? What are you doing there? Kemler has the crown. Heavy is the head. They're trolling us here, guys. They're trolling us. Feral Carnosaur is on the same tier as a Dreadsaurian. Oh. Feral units should not be tier 5, the tier 4 at best. Is the guy enjoyable now? I will say I have no comment for this at this moment. At least we can complete this province for the for our vassal. That feels good. Dread Saurian will be available. And over 10,000 is there. Hero capacity +1 for all heroes. Like on the right side, nearly all of this is good. Sooner or later, I guess some of these buildings you can remove.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Rush, look, Merry Christmas. So I'm missing 2 recruitment buildings. And we don't have the gyroscope. Don't really care about this one though. This is the upkeep reduction, and this is upkeep reduction, and this is upkeep reduction. You can get a skink priest by clicking this button. And this one for the skink oracle, right? So what's the point of that building? I mean, we respect them. They, if it's the last thing, they lose their buildings. This one has scouting. So the hero abilities are still bugged. Yeah, you get the button to just recruit, but yeah. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 buildings, but you got only 10 slots. Couldn't even do this right. And some of these buildings can only be built here and never else, never again. Yeah, the guys that get the Nakai should definitely have a random starting location. He should just randomly spawn on the map. That's a thing, Golan. That should definitely be a thing. You start the Nakai campaign, you just randomly spawn on the map. Maybe some feature to go with it. I guess you could remove the sanctuary for the slum building. I really think this building here ought to be part of this thing here. Starting from the lower tier to the highest tier, all these units and here should be available on this thing as well. And not have to build all this separate just to get extra sacred Croxigor. Knowing CA, he will get +1 armor when foreign tyranny lords and heroes only. Some sick shit, man. That's just some twisted, evil text. Straight diabolical shit. You can write something like that. You might also confuse some new viewers here. You know, there are people that think that, you know, stuff like this, the generic stuff like this is a good stuff. Diabolical. Guys, don't write such shit in the channel, man. You've been watching this stream for way too long. I don't like it. Second generation. We got an overachiever, boys. It's not even that much better than the third generation. But it's, you know, it's slightly better. This shit should be way more powerful. The slung should be way more powerful and more expensive, longer cooldown to unlock. Ponkin, that's the skill for the Croxigors. Leadership, melee defense, and missile resistance. This campaign is so chill. What's the price of the recruit those things? Scouting is nice. It's really nice. On yarn right now since we got downtime. Not much we can do here anymore in Gran Kate. The humans have taken over. Boxers from Nurgle have stuff though. I will never forget the reveal of Lord Croak. I will never forget the reveal of Lord Croak. It was Wheels, the CA guy. He was on the stream, they were streaming, man. I kind of miss those streams. I wish the community was not as toxic. But what can you do? They create a toxic community, they create the CA. I'm really missing those CA streams. And they revealed Tic-Tac-Toe, we declared him Tic-Tac Joke, and they revealed the Lord Croak. They were talking about the skills of Lord Croak. And I was in the chat saying sarcastically, like I said, rolling skies. He has rolling skies, you know, Pog, something like that. And the guy read that like it was like the greatest thing ever. That was when the rolling style was much shitter than this. It's still, you know, situationally useful, but there was really shit back then. How much would this guy pay for the army? I guess upkeep wise way higher.
Enchant as
Yeah, don't want a war. No wars for them. I'll check how much money my vassal has in 2 turns. He sleep. Lord Croak has 5 items, yet no set bonus. There's the Admiral.
Never.
What Mummy Ink wants? She has a really good trade for us. But we got good relations with these factions. Very well. This is I feel like expected to be like this in Grand Carte. Slantu Mazda Sundi. The greatest rival to Mazda Mundi. Turns and this is recruited. What the hell? What the hell? What the? I have no idea AI knows how to use those backdoor routes. I'm only players allowed the backdoor. I'm shocked. Okay, move for one more turn. Cougar is coming to give us that 30 growth. That's very useful to Nakai. This is 5 attack for the Dreadsaurian. Which should charge us anything. But I get 4k income. I got 3k from background income and 2500 from the vassal. There's 4 extra regions here these days.
Welcome to my
Maybe he's gonna attack Guild and not ignore another one. Guild first generation. Top manager, that's like some like really low shit here, man. It's like Bloomcools might be watching. Have you no you have no consideration towards his feelings? Why is he so insensitive? What the... What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Where's the army? Mighty Kugat defeated by Empire spearmen and swordsmen and crossbows. Empire is hard, guys. It's really hard. It's making my pee-pee go hard. No. He's out there, guys. No way he got defeated there. He's here. He's here, we just don't see him. No, he's not defeated. He's not defeated. He's there. He is there. Guys, look at this. This army costs 2,083. Huh. $2,083. How is that even possible? We have no supply lines. And its upkeep production is 25, 40, 50% off. Good movement range. How much money would this be? We are at 29.24. Looks like the dragons are rolling. Clan Nation is still in the area. Villages around as well. These guys have 200... What the fuck? Did I see that right? They have 267k in the treasury. Eventually they'll give us 10k per turn. Right now maybe like at 1600.
Take thee away.
They had to give those vassals guys a crazy economy so Nakai gets leeches money over them. Back in the old days when Nakai was actually really hard to play, especially Warhammer 2, you would actually get 10k from your vassal every 10 turns. It was tough to get a campaign off the ground. And the vassal system was way worse. Okay, locker is done. Well, very impressive. The humans are doing well. This faction has a really easy time dealing with humans here, so that's as expected. But honestly, I don't think you're supposed to stay with this guy here. You clear this area here, and then you go into one of the sea lanes. I guess Oracle has movement range, so we can't ignore Oracle. It was silly of me to even think about that, right? Silly Elich. Playing a Horde faction ignoring Oracle. Oracles are extremely expensive to cycle though. So it has to be the building. This building is just built to get a couple of horned ones and you you get rid of it. Can play a horde with not maxi movement. What do you mean? How do you go to sea lanes objectives to kill the guys on north and south? This guy is literally died without us doing anything. And long victory requires to go to Lastria. Vanilla, the AI is passive. In here, they're way more aggressive. They expand, they build more. So you can actually expect this AI to actually destroy village and destroy Kugat instead of those guys being alive forever. The goal of this campaign is not the objective of the campaign, but is to control regions by the vassal. There you go, Trejgan. We have no room to expand here. The humans have taken over. And Nakai works with humans. We can get military access around. Two horn ones is enough. Guess you can always get blessed horn ones. There's no point fighting the humans. We have diplomacy with them. This faction gets really huge bonuses with humans. And if we attack any of the humans here, they'll just get pissed combined. It makes no sense. Yeah, I forgot you can get the horn ones, although they are 350. We need a lot more vassal settlements. In our version of Kate, the humans have won, so we'll let them be. Maybe he sailed all the way north. The AI actually is a decisive Goland, and they're not just going back and forth. Not sure if you have seen our test between Torgrim and Scarbrand. AI was brutally effective, and compared to vanilla AI, only once they were brutally effective in 10 attempts. And one of the attempts was over 90 turns of disgrace. 90. Unless we can go to an alliance, we have to trespass, you know. I don't think they would mind the trespassing, though. We can trespass for a couple of turns. This faction will have no trespassing penalties, either on Nakai or the faction, or at least half the trespassing penalties. Guys have decided they don't like Gelta. Moving 2 armies to get double trespass penalties.
Friendship is...
So Kuger has landed in the north. You can see Nurgle corruption. This campaign will definitely go over 100 turns easy. Because the turns are so fast. Most of the times we're just moving around. Well, finally some good fucking food. Trespassing guild territory, we ought to give them a gift. Can't get military access
more
now.
valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Hopefully the Warhorse of Tsar doesn't mess them up in the north. Western provinces are huge. Can you look for me, Viper, something, you know? I'm asking just for a friend, you know, it's not for me. Is there a mod where you have a bunch of girls dressed in Teletubbies outfits with Kalashnikov weapons? Just asking for a friend. We're gonna do this battle, but I need to take a piece. We're back. Well, that's one spooky arm we got right now. What's with all these copy pasta beastmen armies? What are some better units? All these Ungors. I feel like they're still stuck in Warhammer 1. We have an entire army on the vanguard. That's cool. Bok, bok, bok. Those guys just got run over. You really want to fight Red Sorin? Still a thing, you know, sending a Carnosaur to fight a larger Red Sorin and just batter. Firing at will here. Couple units. Couple of units. this lawn? North side of the battlefield. One day the cavalry will actually be able to chase a single entity. Not today though, but one day. A lot of life is crazy powerful and stuff like that, so this thing has a 15,000 base health. Like, did they even try to test this this interaction? I don't think so. Just knockbacks 24/7. I mean, if this is happening, it should at least cause damage. They still get hit, but they don't take damage. It's just really frustrating. If you don't kill this guy, we'll not get extra money. If I attack him with anything else, he'll escape. These guys are just please making sure he doesn't escape. Cat girls, where? Should have been done in 5% of the time. 5% of the time. I'm not a weeb, but I like cat girls. What are you gonna say to that? And don't just say feels weird man without a weebs. You're gonna get timed out. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. Why so much feels weird, man? You know that most makes me uncomfortable. What the hell is this crap? Let's try to find new Cugat. Slacklin, what the fuck are you even doing here? Didn't you say you're not doing Warhammer 3 anymore? Help me, Agneta, man. I'm surrounded by the green names here. I have to give them some gifts. So look at this. So the other faction cannot get military access, and they don't give us any ways to lower trespass penalties.
Welcome to my private study.
Why did you mention this? The Booba game that I played last night had cat girls. It's just a coincidence. Was the story good at least? I read... The story is so good in that game, I read every word. Skipped nothing. The title is actually one word, Top Manager. Doki Doki sucks, because there's no nudity. Doki Doki would have been a much better game if it was a Booba game. So Kuget has landed in the north. You can see the corruption increase, so he had a victory here. I can't believe I ever played Doki Doki game. Oh man, all that reading. Will they ever make a voice-acted Doki Doki game? I had people approach me after Doki Doki streams, Elich, don't do this. If you need money, just ask. Doki Doki was an $1,000 goal. Should have been a $2,000 goal. You should play it again to get some cash, is what I'm hearing. That game would be good if it was voice acted. How much is Guild gonna hate us for this trespassing? And when does the second stage of trespassing penalty kick in? Currently on the first stage. When you start trespassing, those armies get immune to trespassing for a couple of turns.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest...
Countering trespassing with money. Looks like they're sorted here. Gold tooth encountered. Gotta find some territories to conquer. Gold tooth has 15 regions, holy shit. Treaties with western provinces, minus 13. And trading with northern provinces. Allied with Clan Rictus. let's sail to... This is 8 population saved here. Huh? Let's sail to Dragon Isles and see what's going on. This is for the cavalry and some flying units, and then this is for the temple guards and the Kroxigors. Kroxigors get 10 armor, and that's it. 10 armor. And what's one of the best things about Kroxigors? Armor. But they get 10 more. Man, Lastria is overrun. The Skull Taker guy has killed everybody.
Do not flee. Your skull apart. What of value do you offer Khorne? That you've come here at all indicates that you're certainly brave, if not suicidal. Talk. We should fight. I trust you fight better than you speak, cretin. Your skull apart. I am not interested in your prattle. Your skull apart. Do not kneel, nor speak. We fight!
Let's make a corruption down there.
Asrei rectu fraxina, tuas tula volvum.
I'm still thinking about that clip we saw today. God damn, man. Reminiscing a little bit about Rome 2 days makes me wish I was interesting again in playing some historical Total War. Rome 2. Rome 2 for me right now, the vanilla is not good enough, and the day mode, I do get bored too fast. I play them to win this Warhammer. Yeah. I am expecting a Medieval 3 Total War in 2026. Outside this, they might release a saga or two. In November 2026, there'll be 20 years of Medieval 2 Total War. So Medieval 3 makes sense. That's how they usually things work out.
Unhand the plague father.
So you get trespass penalty for 2 turns of trespassing, and then it's refreshed again. Good moment. As long as Medieval 3 has a good atmosphere, it should be enjoyable. If everything else is, you know, below average, as long as the atmosphere is good, it should be enjoyable. Good soundtracks, campaign ambience, and, you know, acceptable campaign gameplay. What I'm hoping from Medieval 3 is the knights feeling like chosen, murdering Bretonnian peasants when you play one of the knight factions. When you're not playing knight factions, you're getting kited by horse archers for days. Richard is now Blake and he hates...
Merry Christmas, Alec.
Ho ho ho! Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. So I lost my train of thought here. So what was I saying? What are the memes now? It has to be if he's gay, has to be if he's black, has to be gay too. Black Richard, yes, probably gonna be gay too. And Salahuddin will be a woman. Pope will be a lizardman. Did I tell you guys I watched the Conclave a couple days ago? I enjoyed that movie. The moment I saw the trailer, I knew I would like it. Solid 8 out of 10. Ralph Fiennes scared that movie. To my surprise, the cinema was half full. Surprisingly, when you actually put an actual movie in the cinemas, people actually come and watch, and there was like 3 people in the movies. Last time I was moving before the Conclave, I was watching. I was drunk. I was so drunk. That was the last time I got really drunk. And I was like, oh man, should I go stream or should I go watch this movie? And I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go watch that movie. A couple minutes before they were about to close, I buy the only ticket there. It's like the only ticket they sold. And those poor people had to work for another 4 hours or 3 hours because I was there. I was the only person in the cinemas watching Smile 2. Smile 2. And that movie alone in the cinemas was scary. It has moments which... Too much. Too much. That actress that played the main role, I'm not sure what she's called. Was it Sky the name of the character? An actress over-delivered. And there were like 2 moments when I literally was too scary. Naomi Scott, was it Naomi Scott? So the movie started like 10:35 p.m. and it lasted like 2 hours or so. I was the only person in the cinema. I'm not a chicken, man. Disco Dragon is a scary movie. There's this like one scene when she's like alone in the room, and when she turns around, there's like a group of people with creepy faces following her around. Man, I had some crazy flashbacks to my dreams with the Kappa people. My nightmares were dreaming of people wearing Kappa faces. Did you see Smile 1? No, I haven't seen Smile 1. But I wanted to check Smile 2 and I wanted to check that other one with the clown. The one that they make the memes about. I'm not sure why it was so scary, man. I was drunk and I still remember all of it. Terrifier, yeah, Terrifier. It reminded me when I was playing Outlast, and I drank a bottle of whiskey during the stream, 6 hours, and I was never more afraid and sober in my entire life. Finished the Outlast. That was like my first horror stream, and I was really scared of horror. I'm like a real chicken back then. I like it took me years to just even see the first episode of Supernatural. Like every time that ghost on the road, I would just quit. Nowadays, I'm trying to beat my fears again, but they're winning. I'm trying to watch the pilot of the Haunted Hill House. The pilot is just too much, man. It's like nothing really is happening, but it's about to happen, and I always turn it off. And I'm just like scared for my life for the next hour. How do you beat this? Like one thing is to stream this thing, but one thing is to watch it alone in the dark room. I get too immersed in these things. I get too immersed and it's terrifying. This is why I'm saying, Agneta. It's like in my head, this is not real. 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 And it's still I get overwhelmed by fear and terror. I get so immersed in it after a couple of minutes that's just like it's just too much. I'm one of those people who just gets so immersed in things. If the story is playing with your emotions, I get too emotional. If it's playing with my fears, I get too scared. I just get too immersed. It's like I recently watched Arcane, and the third episode just fucked me up. It was like 2 days was in a really bad place. This is what it is, man. I get too immersed. Arcane, 10 out of 10. You should watch it. The first season is Chef's Kiss. I'm only watching second season, hoping for a certain lesbian scene, and that's it. Arcane, I think it's the one of the best things I've seen. They play with our emotions. Only weebs like Arcane. I didn't know Jinx voice actress was Okie Dokie girl in Fallout. Yeah, I realized. I realized that she's the Okie Dokie. The guy that voices Silco is the guy that voices the Desert Fox in Fallout New Vegas. He's the one with the scary voice. I recognize his voice immediately. Ella Purnell, yeah, Ella Purnell. That's one of the best female characters I ever seen, the one in the Fallout. And nobody's gonna convince me otherwise. She plays that naive girl perfectly. Where are we sailing? Eastern colonies and Dragon Isles. Heavy iron for 10 turns. That's a crazy strong buff. We should do the battle now. Is there a replenishment here? It is.
You are a degenerate.
Why is the green name telling me I'm a degenerate? Somebody here is working for CA, guys. Somebody here is working for the CA. I just know it. This is still bugged out. I can click on the character. There's no the campaign parts are missing from this section. I thought I would fix that. Red names are the lowest in the rankings. Spies are everywhere. Now that's an old bug. That's a bug since day one of Immortal Empires. I think we can fully march here. Our army is really scary. Trying to find time to finish the second season of Arcane and watch the Plunder the Apes movies. I finally have all 4 of them within my reach. So Rashlock, you can't do horror either. Have you tried? The new ones, Scrappy, the new ones. Getting anxiety. Man, it's a challenge, Rashlock. It's a challenge. It's like talking to a woman, you know. You have to beat it. When I was preparing myself to do that goal for Alien Isolation playthrough, I was watching a lot of horror stuff, and it was tough at first, but alcohol helped. We got G-Bob Ridden Gardner, but it's been discontinued. If we kept updating it, would have been yeah. I think we can pretty much do the quest battle now. It's the Golden Tributes. No, it's the Occam Shard. No, it's the Golden Tributes. Yeah. We have 2 horned ones. I like the horror setting because it has some stories that would not work otherwise, you know. What is this? Hold on, let me see this. I know what this is. Rashlock. Pause the stream. Please, game. 2 more scary scenes. I got into the point where I'm actually begging the games to scare me. You see, I'm ready. I'm ready. I can finally watch Haunting Hill House tonight. Tonight is the night I'm going to watch the pilot, guys. Tonight is the night. Scary scenes. 2 more. Ah! Okay. Okay, that made me jump. I can't believe we went through that ship game without a single good jump scare scene. But that was me on a drinking binge. Tonight's the night. When I turn off this stream, I'm gonna go watch Haunting of Hill House pilot, and I'm gonna survive the first episode. Yeah, we should be fine this time. We get plenty of fast units. Red Orange should trample this army in front of us. It's still a pretty good army. We got the Sum. The Sum is really important for the artillery. What happened with Dexter, guys? I used to really enjoy Dexter. Did they remake it? Is it good? The first couple of scenes on Dexter was something else. Look at the collision. Holy shit. That's a Dreadsorian, boys. It's badly also I didn't get a quality army. The horn ones are really fast. Not a remake, it's a prequel. I remember when I got into Dexter the first time, I got so into it, literally I felt like I was in the show. I was just watching Dexter like 10 episodes a day. My life was literally in the show. I mean, the horn ones are key for this battle, I think. They're a really strong unit. Bok, bok, bok! What the hell is he anyways? Back. This one is getting damaged by the rotting Leviathan. Where the hell are the healers at? Okay, just move there. What is the other one? It's still there. Okay, guys, go send this one back. These things are incredibly difficult to kill. Main force 2.5 minutes later. Rotting Leviathan is pretty good for this. This is one of the hardest quest battles in the game. But all the quest battles can be next to impossible if you don't have the right units to deal with them. But this is one of the hardest ones. Look at this. This guy nearly got wrecked. While I was still sending everything there. Red Saurians are really hard to deal with. They're usually like 6 units in one. Collision attacks with Red Saurian, yeah, they work. And the Rotting Leviathan is doing really good against the Red Saurian. I'm gonna get dragged by those halberds. The Harkon's army is really good for this fight. Gorok is fine. Gorok is real tough. Okay, that guy's in good shape. Care if Croxus get killed, but I want the sacred Croxer to be fine. I have a lot of shit in the back. Cavalry was kind of thrown under the bus here. 2 Colossi in the back, but this guy is in good shape. A lot of depth guard there. Yeah, I think we are here just in time. Gorok is fine, so we just have to protect the other guy here. We're gonna target the Dread Saurian with all that stuff. The guy is behind the obstacle, so it's good. One has a -8 attack debuff, so we should get him close. Not sure who's causing silence. Could be the pistol shot from Luther. Yeah. More the Colossus. Looks like this will go fine at this point. I think it's almost getting killed, but it's really durable, even at a very low health. Anti-area, there's a couple of units. The best one will be our Reproductor. Can't believe here. What the hell is this? Look at this. That guy going straight into the unit to die. Harken. What is Gorok? Gorok is one there. It's not helping much here though. We got Luther also in a good spot. Those units are not really worth bothering with, considering their ability in our units. Luther went back into the air. We have one more Colossus on the ground. Two. Temple guards should be fine over this. It's definitely a tough battle. It's for Nakai's enchant item, which is really good. It looks like it has a talisman item stats, but it's on an enchant item slot, which makes it really powerful. Yeah, the Luther's army comes in too soon and it's too strong. The Lord Slave of Itza should have 2 more units. Another 10k experience. It's the second time. This is Luther Harkon's army. He has 7 depth guard, 2 Colossus, 1 Leviathan, 2 deck gunners, 3 handguns in the air, 2 mortars and a cannon. I think this might be the hardest quest battle. I think I lost this one 2 or 3 times so far. But every time you lose this one, you still get 10k experience. Look at this item. This is the enchanted item, usually slot for healing or some extra stuff, but look at this. 5 defense, 5 ward save, all the time. And then has a passive ability that grants a buff of 10% ward save and restores vigor of stuff in the area. That's something. Considering it's on a China item slot, it's crazy. I have a really good gear on Nakai now. I'm keeping this guy in the eye for the scouting, but I need to get the Oracle. Oracle has movement. These guys are hard to get good trade because they expense the cycle. Oh, there's still movement. And look at these guys. We have a really good army, and we had heavy iron, and that battle was still a struggle. Kai is rank 30. Get a mentor. I'm liking Nakai's stuff right now, the skills. I got 2 horned ones in the army. Those are really good in some situations. Nobody controls this sea, which means everybody replenishes. First thing to go on Lord Krog is the Greater Arcane Conduit. So his spells are 50% stronger. And then just make everything cheaper. You'll also just unlock Shield of Suffer immediately.
Most wise.
What is this armor doing here? So what's the going on between Golden and Kugat? People are telling me that the Goldwood has some really good stuff now. I will believe it when I see it. If I ever get to play this faction again. I'm gonna be playing Man-Eater with the next Ogre campaign. I gave a mechanic to Kugat and Kugat, Goldtooth and Scrog. Kind of surprised the Kugat is sailing through this area. We have to land to get the building up. I wonder if Kugat, since he's sailing here, does he have the eastern colonies? Hey, look at this now. These guys are sailing here. What the hell? I'm keeping this guy for insurance policy here. Guild first generation, more like Swedish supermodel. "85 factions. What the fuck, the guy's name Boris? So I think this with Goldtooth might work. It's not working with the West provinces. the war would be really unfortunate for our vassal. He's really rich, holy shit. Hello! That's a cheap non-aggression. We are really never a threat, so yeah.
Give me a reason not to eat ya. We're on the ground.
Let's consider attack Kugat anyways. Sometimes they want to attack, but they don't attack for several turns. And you can change their minds instead. Something tells me that Kugat army still is somewhere here. Trying to get a drop on Mazda Sundi. This guy got a Stegadon at this point. Got a Stegadon, his upkeep is 149. We can get Temple Guards, 5 attack, 5 defense. Right now we don't have the movement going though. Get the movement first. Percent cheaper recruitment. This they feel like really like wandering around, right? Doesn't look like the minor factions, even at 6 potential, are doing okay against some major factions. Or Elasor is here. Aren't they set by -4 by default? So they were still ignored. What the hell? What the hell is this? Why am I gonna capture settlements?
Continue.
Iron Dragon's out of control, man. We'll take the FOB islands. Is there really a wandering campaign unless it's like 200 turns?
As you say.
Hello. What game is this? What game is this, man? What the hell? What game is here? Turn on the camera around and it's like, what game is this? How strong is Skull Taker right now? They might go to fight with Croak. Haven't had an inverted camera campaign in a long time. Should have a gold for one. You know, I think, bro, people have complained about this one to me. Off stream. How many quest tokens was that campaign? I don't even remember. I mean, look at this. Look at this. What the fuck is this? What is this game? This is how a Nakai starting area looks like if it's on the other side. Left-hand campaign when the bear squads, I had a radial tunnel syndrome which lasted almost 3 weeks on my right arm, and all that time, well, there was no fapping. I can't fap with my left hand, I can't play the game with my left hand.
Most astute. Very well. It is an honor to welcome you to the Phoenix Court.
Phoenix Court? What? You're far away from Ulton, friend.
I cannot do this.
You're treated. He retreated. I think they're gonna attack the Tower of the Sun. There we go. He doesn't have the siege attacker. Let's do this and get the Oracle up. It's the movement range, right? Forgetting Oracle's movement range. Why is it the one lord always missing here? Nakai was basically just his bank secretary, holding territories. Hey, calling Merry Christmas. Potion of healing. Hugad is taking it over. Army was going back home. He lost the other one. Was an army that was moving here with the other army, so this one went back as we went after him, and it was returning home. But yeah, he was going around. That is true calling. Correct. Gonna get the buff to Horned Ones. This also works for the Pedoctals. Well, they won't be able to steamroll the other 6 potential factions. They should have suffered here. Well, we'll use the wheel to randomly roll this. Hopefully we don't roll Empire Dwarves and Kislev. They're not moving from the comet. Crystals are real high value on the Dread Saurian. Those guys don't want to budge, huh? Okay, okay, I see, I see. This time of the year, who is there watching Lord of the Rings? Raise hands. I'm debating with my limited time, should I watch Planet of the Apes, all 4 movies, or rewatch Lord of the Rings for the 50th time? Kind of crazy that the streaming services have Lord of the Rings, but they're not extended. It's like I see Justice League on streaming services, and they are not Snyder's Cut. It should be like they should just delete the regular Justice League and just make all Snyder Cut. The Lord survived. We got an administrator. The next step is to get the Oracle, so we get the real juicy movement. So my sister-in-law Agneta bought Crystal Ultra HD TV, big screen, and I was watching the Secret Level Warhammer episode, and I gotta say, with the next PC, I gotta buy me a 4K monitor. As part of.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I've been using Ultra HD for several years. The 2560 by 4040p. I think it's called Quad HD. But 4K, man, 4K. I guess the next graphic card will be comfortable with 4K resolutions. I think Quad HD is fine, but the monitors, the 4K monitors, you only all need the graphics card for even better performance. I think we got to the point. TVs got into the 4K earlier before the PCs. At like a affordable rate or price. Kind of crazy. You can get a massive TV screen, Crystal Ultra HD, under 400 euros these days. These things used to cost so much. Yeah, the streaming services I subscribe to, Prime Video, Netflix, Max, Disney Plus. None of them have Man of Steel. I wish I had a Man of Steel on a disc. They randomly remove movies, from time to time, and then eventually they get back, get them again. I mean, this is a prime time now to have Man of Steel again, because they are at least the trailer for a new Superman movie, right? Should be back. You haven't seen the Shogun, Stracklin? Oh man, some of the episodes are like perfection. I just couldn't believe it. Well, I know what you mean, Agneta. I know what you mean, but I'm not really. I'm really against these physical objects. But sometimes, you think it would be convenient, but they make it inconvenient because they want to make more money. But regarding the services, my entire family watches. Like we use Netflix on Max devices, Disney on Max devices, everything on Max devices. Like this new TV, 2024 model, it has almost no buttons. No buttons. And the 4 buttons on it are Netflix, Disney, Prime Video, and some fourth service I'm not familiar with. My nephew buys Blu-rays all the time. It has like entire closet of them, or a shelf of them. I got rid of most of my discs. The only discs I have left, I don't even have a disc in my PC. I didn't buy a disk drive. I haven't used a disk drive in a PC in a long time. I only discs I have are StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm. Just because I like the boxes. Yeah, we got a PlayStation 4 and a 5 as well, so we can use that. And my nephew has a Blu-ray player. I just stopped bothering with these things. You know, if I want to watch something, I already have a backlog of over 200 hours of content. 200 hours. Somebody recommended me Arcane 3 years ago. Only now I got to start watching it. Only now. 3 years later. That's my backlog. 3 years. So I might not be able to watch whatever I want, whenever I want, but I have more than enough stuff to watch. It's really good, Bloomcools. The animation is so good you forget it's even animation, man. It almost looks like live action in some parts.
I cannot rewrite reality.
What does she mean when she says I cannot rewrite reality, guys? What does that mean?
Far beneath an archmage. This is absurd.
You watched 10 films this year. I might have watched 5 films this year, Agneta. For what do you need a streaming service? So, you're not subscribed to Netflix, Agneta? You have it for the family? You almost make me worried, man. You almost make me worried. So after watching Arcane, Agneta, I have to replay a certain part of Eternum, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. I had no idea. Bloomcools, man, what the hell, man? It's like, what are you saving your money for? You just gonna take it to your grave? Eternum is game of the year for me. It's my favorite game this year. At this point, I don't even know anymore. Well, you'll get at some point into midlife crisis, Bloomcools, and I guess you can always spend on some hookers. Oh man, I forgot that we have went to in camp. That pyramid is this pyramid is floating. Why can't we got the pyramid here? Elich goes one stream with them. This is the first time I mentioned hookers this week, the manager. Come on, man. So, dear bro, asking for a friend. Is Elon really making care girls? If anybody can do that, I believe he can. This week, man, week is long, man. It has like 7 days, 168 hours or something. Do I like car building games like Slay Spire? They build, yeah. One of the first Booba games I played was a deck building game, deck bro. I'm a gift to the game you might like, Dan. Okay. I'll recommend you one as well. The succubus one, yeah, the succubus one. Look at this ogre feels me. Is this all you do here, Ogrelam? You're just waiting for a moment to strike to put a Philosopher man in the chat? Is this your entire existence? It's 2024, man. Stream has had porn games for over 5 years. I literally have people in real life recommend me hentai shows. Get on with the times, man. Yeah, I asked some people to for some shows with a story, and they failed to deliver. So I asked some people around, you know, someone's with a story, and everybody knows stuff. Where the fuck these people? Well, my sister-in-law knows a couple of them, and people that play card games know others. We're all grown people here, grown-ups here, right? Okay, thanks there, bro. Let's see what it is. You received the gift. What is this? Install. Good thing I have a massive SSD can install all these games. Add to Booba Games, add to private. %92% positive, damn. Damn, I gotta check this one out. What game? What's it called again? Half Demon Shinobi. I got me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 24 Booba games installed. 24. 14 on Steam, 10 of Steam. I used to have like 1 or 2 Booba games installed, now I have 24. I blame Dick, bro. Weeb. What is a weeb? I don't think I'm a weeb, beer squads. It's like it's like calling me a vegan or a vegetarian because I eat vegetables sometimes. Come on, man. I eat mostly meat, but sometimes, like today, I had like a kilo of pork and an onion. Just because I had an onion doesn't make me a vegetarian. Not all those Booba games are Japanese. Pork plus onion equals pornion. Okay. Okay. What's the percentage of the games that you play are animated? Okay, let me check. One. Only one on Steam. Three out of 24. I mean, what do you mean by VIP games? It's like, you know, being a dick. Is that a VIP game? That's not a VIP game, right? Most of them are in that style. These guys are just in range. Look at that. I'm honestly surprised how many of these games are on Steam these days. And some of them are like real degenerate in my book. They're not as degenerate like Cervantes level degenerate, but they're still degenerate and they're still on Steam. So it looks like it's pretty normal these days. I'm trying to time out Bloom Cools, but the option is missing. Thanks, Colin. Colin, did I tell you before? I like you. You're a upstanding citizen of this stream. Did I ever search for an S Rule 34? No. No. Only Rule 34s that I've seen was the ones you guys posted in the Mirage Dungeon. Like, bro, the only thing I got out of this sentence was hard. My mind doesn't compute the rest of the words. Why do you like the game when it shot at Croxicers? You guys are missing Booba games. You guys are missing Booba games for sure. I remember like the first time I played Booba game, I was just an innocent guy fapping to MILFs on the Pornhubs and stuff. And then I met Bro. I was so horny the entire night I couldn't sleep. Literally just went through it the entire day. Same. Agneta knows. Agneta knows. Booba game is gonna make you horny like crazy. Are you really a man? What the fuck is this? Bloomcoats, where do you find these things? Goddamn, are you really a man if you haven't fucked once or twice to Lisa Ann? Get the fuck out of here. Can't call yourself a man if you haven't fucked to Lisa Ann once or twice. Goddamn, I miss this background.
Are you really a man if you haven't fucked once or twice to Lisa Ann? Get the fuck out of here. Can't call yourself a man if you haven't fucked to Lisa Ann once or twice.
How do you keep track of these things, Bloomcoats? How do you remember that? I forgot all these things. You had them in a folder. Okay. Here's a folder, guys. You know, I don't mind he is save this, you know. I say a lot of stupid shit, and you know, when you're a streamer, people will record it. And nothing you can do. But this background, man, this background is something else. Look at this. This is Empire Divided. It's beautiful. Almost makes me wanna install Rome 2. I'm like Bloomcools these days, guys. I almost want to do stuff, but you know, it's not happening. Bloomcools is like, fuck it, like, yeah. Do I have Bloomcools on my Steam? I have Bloomcools on my Steam. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Bloomcools. I got him. I got him. I have given him a nick Lazy Cools. Lazy Cools. He had some dick pictures here, so he has made his profile private. But yeah, I have a new nick for him. New nick. Bloomcools manage change nickname. Okay, here we go. Almost gamer. Confirm. That's your new nickname, Bloomcools. What's the bro nickname? I'm not sure I put any nickname for Dick, bro. Dick Duck, bro. I put Dick, bro. Just in case he changes it. Dick, bro has been inspiration for my profile. Agnieszka says mine is better. Now I have to check. Guys, Steam is full of this. It's full of this. Go to store, point shop. Point shop, there's hundreds of this. Okay, I see. I gotta have to look for some new pictures. I see. You win. So you basically go to backgrounds, I think. And then you look for background, like you have a basic background. I think it's background, right? Like, there's backgrounds for sure. What is this? You own Silent Security Essential? What? I clicked that? When the fuck I clicked that? This item is not eligible for a refund. Mini profiles? We're supposed to... Which one do you go? Is the game profile? Is this the one? I haven't been here in a while. Backgrounds. Okay, backgrounds. So it's an animated profile background, right? Yeah, let's find a new one. Okay. Okay, bye. Quip. Okay. There we go, boys. There we go. That's my new profile. Okay, everything is right in the rule again. That is Steam, guys. This is Steam. You buy this shit on Steam. Find Jesus. I already found Jesus. You see this? He's my Jesus. You see who this is? That's Prince Sigval the Magnificent. I remember when Steam was about gaming, Blumkools. I remember when you were a red name. Not this fake green name in the skies. All this talk about the Booba stuff, guys. I think we're done for tonight. I need to go watch the first episode of Haunted Hill House and play some Booba games. This is part 1 of the Nakai campaign finished. To be continued. Thanks for watching, boys. Good night. I'm gonna watch Haunted Hill House. No Booba games until I finish that pilot.